What's up, Grim Crew? YouTube viewers, if you would like to skip ahead to the gameplay, a timestamp will be provided for you down in the description box below. And as for the rest of you who may be watching live as it happens, welcome back to my gaming dungeon. I am your dungeon master for the evening. I am the Grim Gamer. How the hell are ya on this Thursday night? I'm getting my days mixed up here. Speaking of dungeon masters, we're doing some dungeon crawling tonight. As you see right here on the screen, tonight we've got a one-off of Untold Legends, Brotherhood of the Blade. We're going to be playing it on the PSP. Now, the Untold Legends games, I was unaware that there's a good handful of these games, and I had never heard of them up until maybe about a year ago or so. And there's two on the PSP, and there's actually even one on the PS3. I own all three of them now, but up until about a year or so ago, not even a year, I want to say I picked up my PSP maybe back last September, something like that. And when I started looking into the PSP library, and I came across this game several times, so I looked into it a little bit, and just like screenshots and stuff that I saw, it's like, wow, that reminds me of, you know, a top-down dungeon crawler like Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, which is one of my favorite PS2 games. And I say, you know, having something like that on the PSP to play on the go, that wouldn't be a terrible idea. So I looked into it and finally wanted to pick up a copy, and then I realized that there's another two Untold Legends games. There's The Warrior's Code on the PSP, and then there's Dark Kingdom on the PS3, which was actually a launch title for the PS3. This game also a launch title for the PSP. And so it's interesting that, you know, for the PSP and the PS3, Untold Legends were right at the forefront of the launches of these consoles, and yet I've never heard of these. So that tells me either one of two things. Either, well, actually, it kind of just tells me one thing when I really think about it. Untold Legends games, I've never heard of them, so they're probably not great. But I've also never heard anybody talk about them in a bad way or nothing either. I've never heard anybody talk about a period. But if they're not talked about in a good way or a bad way, then to me it means that they're kind of middle of the road. That they're not great, but they don't absolutely suck. They're just, they're there, and they just exist, and they just kind of get forgotten about. And I'm kind of wondering if that's what's happened to these three Untold Legends games. And again, I own the other two also, and I would like to at least do one-offs on stream of those at some point. I don't know when I'll get to them, but at some point I'll do at least one-offs of all three of these Untold Legends games, and we'll see if they're any good or not. I'm trying not to have any expectations going in, and I'm just sort of hoping I'll be pleasantly surprised. So we're about to jump into this, but as I like to do before I jump into any game for the first time on stream, y'all know I like to do this. I'm going to share a little bit of information that I found on this game, and I got to tell you right from the start, it's not a lot. Not only does nobody really talk about these games, but I couldn't really find a whole lot of information on them either. So this particular one, Untold Legends Brotherhood of the Blade, was released March 22nd of 2005, and as I said, it was a launch title for the PSP. This one was developed and published by Sony Online Entertainment, and Sony Online Entertainment began with, let's see here, it looks like they were an internal studio, Sony Interactive Studios of America, and they were kind of like an in-house development studio for them, and they were formed in 1995. In 2015, Sony announced that SOE, had been sold to an investment company, Columbus Nova, for an undisclosed amount, and that it would be renamed to Daybreak Game Company, which by that name they're still known to this day. And I guess from what I was looking at, they're mostly known today for doing like online games, battle royale type games, none of which I'd actually ever heard of. So, but that's not a genre for me anyways. I don't care about those games. I don't pay attention. So I don't know what else they've done ever since, but apparently it was the same studio that created this. So, again, as I had mentioned, this would spawn a sequel on the PSP, and that would be released the following year, which was the Warrior's Code. And a third game, even though the third game's story is unrelated to these PSP titles, was released on the PS3 called Dark Kingdom, and it was a launch title for the PS3. But other than that, that's about all the information I have for this game. So again, like I said, it's not a lot. So I'm not sure what to expect, but I'm hoping it's at least going to be decent, if nothing else. So we're going to jump into this. There is a prologue, and luckily there's something right here on the main screen. And again, as I mentioned, going to be playing this on the actual hardware. Let's see here. Where did that go? There was a prologue that played, and luckily I can replay it right here from the main screen. So hopefully this prologue will kind of give us a little bit of like backstory of what's actually going on here as far as the story of this game. So let's check this out. Prologue. You don't say. The streets of Avon are dressed in the brilliance of celebration, and all is prepared for the time-honored festival of the Crown, a day that marks the anniversary of Avon's founding nearly 2 millennia ago. Today, one who is pure of heart and innocence of soul has been chosen as champion this year through mortality, virtue, and justice. Today, a new crown has been elected. The people of Avon are gathered by the town square, their spirits and voices high with prideful... I can't even read it that fast. Places the ceremonial crown on top of her head. Kaylee, the brilliant apprentice of the Academy of the Beloved, all has been elected by the Crown of Avon for the new year of Avon's everlasting history. The ceremony of the crown ends with roaring applause and cheering. Now is the time for the tournament of the Guardian to begin. Okay. So... Oh, no, there's still more. The day nears its end, and the people of Avon gather in the Howling Pine Tavern and Inn. Kegs and beer, countless bottles of wine pour freely from the bar, and hot food from the kitchen is plentiful. You are the last to enter through the front doors of the tavern, your clothing and armor soaked in sweat and torn from the trials of the tournament. Hail to the crown! Hail to the guardian! The tavern collectively stands and cheers loudly at your entrance. News travels fast in Avon, for you had only just won the tournament a few minutes past. Tonight, sleep in a tavern suite that has been Guardians of the Crown, really full of food and drink. You finally lay yourself down. Sleep comes quickly and dreams are soon to follow. So, all right, there's been a tournament in the city, and we won it, apparently. So that's cool. So now we're in a tavern, and we lay down for some much-needed rest. And that's just where our story begins, evidently. So, all right, from now, we're going to jump in. We're going to create our character. So we got a couple different classes. Alchemist, which is not going to happen. Druid. A knight and a berserker. Why does she look like that? In fact, as an ancient form of combat has been perfected through the passing of centuries. Embodiment of unbridled fury, force, and bloodthirsty vengeance. Well, I kind of like that idea. In these kind of games, I typically go for the biggest, baddest weapon and the best armor I can find, and just start swinging. So I think we're just gonna straight up berserk it. I guess I just have to be a female then, I guess, huh? Alright, we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Alright, we got, looks like another 10 points to spend here. Stamina, we want stamina. How much damage your character does using ranged weapons. Stamina, yeah, we want all the stamina. So let's do just another 5 in each of these and we'll call it good, I guess. Alana. We'll just go with that. I don't know. Just kind of making it up. Single player. So here we go. Let's jump in. Not a whole lot to the character customization, is there? Negative review on Steam. Good old PSP loading times. It's a pretty wild-looking creature there, though. Looks like a... almost like a death claw that might be a tree. With a skull face. Alright, the Howling Pine Inn is where we are. You waken from shifting dreams of darkness. As you rise from the bed, you can still hear the clicking sounds from your dreams. To move, use the analog stick. To attack, press X. Quest journal updated. A paratox spider? The catacombs in Evan are crawling with these things, but they're supposed to be peaceful. I've gained experience. A terrified scream echoes from down the hallway. Oh, I didn't want to use a potion. I didn't realize I had any. Ah, so there's my menu. A ruined dagger. So you mean to tell me I fought in this tournament and all I had is a dagger? What? Soft leather tunic. I could see how it would be ruined though after fighting, you know, in a tournament like that. Rejuvenation vial restores 300 health or power. Investigate the scream, and then we got our skill tree here. Sounded like Alice screaming. I better hurry. Alright, well then let's hurry then. See, what did I just pick up? Ruined ring mail sleeves. Usable only by the knight class. Well, that sucks. Wow, this this chick just starts flailing. Please, Guardian, you must help. The spiders, they've never done this before. They're attacking people. Move the camera. R and press... Ah, okay. A heavy Cudgel? What the hell's a heavy Cudgel? That's only available for the druids. Must be level 2 to use this. Alright, well, we'll just hang on to it for now. That's cool. That's fine. Well, that's where I missed that, Oh, I can zoom in. The missing of that second thumbstick would be nice. I could just switch the camera around. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's not terrible, but... Ah! One potion left. That's actually not what I meant to do. Which damage your character does. How about how much damage I can take? Is that this? We'll put a couple in there. That's fine. Block. Yeah, we probably want to do that. Attacks do 106 damage. No, I think the ability to block would probably be a good idea. Extra to all blocks. But how do I block? That's kind of my question. 17 to 31. 18 to 43. Well, there we go. Oh, that's a big axe. Maybe I need a shield to block. Maybe that's a thing. Talk to Nathan Tundrell. Just ran upstairs. Look out. They're everywhere. Yeah. I already talked to her. Thanks. Layla Goodmorrow. Oh, Guardian, you scared me. I saw something big and dark run into the foyer. See, this is something that I always do in all of everything that I... their soft headband. Well, that's just funky looking. What kind of headband is that? Alright, what do we got here? Wind Totem. Added to armor. Added to weapon. Force Blast. Slightly increased... It's 10 to the intelligence. Yeah, let's do that. Plus 10 in the intelligence column. Like that idea. And then 200 power. Okay. You just over here cleaning the bar, huh, William? What you doing? Can't you see we're being attacked? Saw something big rush the front door. Don't let that thing out of the city. Well, first, let me see what's over here. I'm not trying to, like, leave. I just want to pick up the things that are there. It's lame. Alright, complete the quest. That's fine. Shadowed Tox. Health potion for power potion. Oh, okay. You had no chance in hell, man. It was made of smoke or shadows. It's been generations since the last time a Paratox was seen within the walls of Avon, and never one like that. Maybe the records at the Academy can shed light on this. They go back centuries. Overseer Lysetta at the Academy, she'll know what's going on. I hope. To view the character screens, yep. Yep, figured that out already. Gain experience. Tan leather wraps. So can I go through here now, or... Yeah, now I can. Wish did swing this a little faster. That would be kind of nice, but... Must be level 4 for them, so that sucks. I would like more potions, please. Exquisite Hunter's Tunic of Chanting. Hey, Lurk. This is, Untold Legends, Brotherhood of the Blade on the PSP. One that I've never played before, and looked like it's something that I could get into because I've like a couple other games that are kind of like this, you know. So 832. Yeah, we'll take that. This one I saw the title. Yeah, it's interesting. I was saying, like, right at the very beginning that the Untold Legends games, there's actually 3 of them, and up until almost a year ago, I'd never even heard of them. But this one, Brotherhood of the Blade, was a launch title for the PSP back in 2005. There was a sequel released for the PSP called The Warrior's Code, Untold Legends, The Warrior's Code. And then later that year, there was a third Untold Legends game that was released on the PS3 as a launch title for the PS3. It's called Dark Kingdom. And being that they were like this one and then the PS3 one, they're launch titles, like they were there from the beginning for those particular sets of hardware, and yet I've never heard of them. So, you know, it just seemed like it was something that I seen screenshots. I was looking into the PSP library when I finally bought my PSP, and I'm like, this looks like something I might be able to get into. So I decided to pick it up, and since then I bought all 3 of them. I just haven't had a chance to play any of them until now. So I want to do at least one-offs of the other 2 games at some point. I don't know when that'll be, but we're going to dive into Untold Legends a little bit. Get out of here. A stave? What's a stave? Ooh. I want a better one-handed weapon. That's what I want. I mean, this one's not bad, but... And I chose Berserker class, and she swings this a little slow, and I'm not a fan of the fact that every time she attacks, she's got to spin. Feels like the attacks are a little slow because of that. Talk to Dealer Price. Pratox burst right through the back wall. Now how much is it going to cost to fix? The walkers have this under control. Go find the Pratox out into the city. Oh, if the Pratox out into the city. You need to pay your... Hey, you need to pay your mark before you sit down at my tables again? Oh, y'all got a gambling hall back here. Doran Walker. That is it. I've had it with this bloody infestation. Oh, hey, good to see you're all right. Me and Ronan will keep watch here. Go check on the rest of the city. Don't think I forgot about that gold you still owe me. Ronan, back away. You're way too close to that wall. What if more come through? I wouldn't go down there if I was you. Oh, who am I kidding? Yes, I would. Am I right, Dorian? Those bugs fear me. But really, I'll make sure nothing else comes through here. We'll check on the rest of the city. You sure kill Praetox a lot better than you play cards. Am I right, Dorian? So, the lead up here is that there's, this is like the city of Avian. And every so often they have like this big festival. And they name somebody, like, they give somebody a crown, and they're like, I don't know, I guess, that's the word I'm looking for, celebrated within the city or whatever, and then they hold, like, a fighting tournament. Well, apparently our character won the fighting tournament prior to the game starting, and we then came to this tavern to just eat some food, drink, and sleep and rest. Well, then we get woken up by this infestation. So that's kind of what's led us to here. But yeah, you know, back in the day, my brother and I played a bunch of Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. It's one of my favorite PS2 games. And what it might have been last year, I finally played Champions of Norath for the first time, and it was all right. But it's interesting that it's like, oh, there's actually a couple. There are still more games out there like this. It's just I'd never heard of them before. I think the Warriors Code on the PSP, I think, is somewhat similar to this, but I think Dark Kingdom is more of a traditional, like, third-person action game, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. We'll see when I finally do get a chance to actually play it. But all right, City of Avian. The only thing we've got the classic PSP load times. But yeah, it's like, you know, these games I've never heard of before. You don't ever hear people talk about them. They're never mentioned in any kind of conversations whatsoever. And all the reviews for all three games say that they're pretty mediocre. They're just, you know, they all reviewed pretty average. So it's not like they're so bad that people talk about them, but they're not great, so nobody talks about them. They're just kind of middle of the road, it seems like. At least I would think then. And they just, middle of the road games, they just kind of get forgotten, right? Which is kind of unfortunate, but the Praetox are heading for the academy. Stop them before they get to Overseer Lysetta. Oh, I'm gonna stop them. Let me just tearing them apart. Acolyte Mia? Guardian, what are you waiting for? I saw Praetox swarming down Scholar Way. The Overseer and Kaylee are alright. Kaylee was the one that was like being honored at the festival. Braun Morris. Running away, so now you're afraid of a little... No. Is the other way. Well, I didn't know that, dude. I don't know where I'm going. Wild Grove. Well, you know, in games like this, you gotta explore, you know. Oh, okay. I also have... That's my D-pad, so I got a quick way to change spells and stuff, so that's cool. You done messed with the wrong townspeople, man. Faulty Knuckles. It's too dark to enter here? So that's a doorway of some sort, is what you're telling me. Shepherd Greelan. The Elder's safe and well back at the temple. However, I'm concerned about the academy. Pouring out of the western catacombs and heading up the stairs. I hope Kaylee is alright. Me too. Back off it, man. pick up my gold pieces. Just up the stairs and through the market plaza. And, the manholes, the catacombs under are infested with them. I don't understand. Normally aggressive creatures. Yeah, so I've now heard a couple times now. They're not aggressive creatures, but... Alright, what else do we got here? What do we pick up? Oh, it's like a... sort of a brass knuckle of sorts. Warden Maiden Wraps. I don't have anything on my wrist, do I? So that's... yeah, that's at least a little bit more... ooh. Must be level 4 to use this amulet. Plus 8 to strength and 6 for power. Well, that would be nice, but... ah, it's fine. It's fine. Don't even think about it. I still don't know how to block. It never did tell me that. Templar Draven. If it is recognition you seek, you must do more than exterminate a few insects. I won a tournament, dude. At least, I was told I won a tournament. I don't know. I kind of wasn't there. Sort of. Make haste in your duties. Who said these were my duties, dude? Ain't you supposed to be protecting the city, or am I mistaken on that? Oh, level up. Alright, sprint increases movement speed for you and your friends. Endurance, increase your base maximum carry weight by 10. Thrown weapons, Savage Strike, Rush. Ooh, dual wield? Well, we're gonna want that, but that's level like 15. So we gotta get this stuff over here in order to get that. So, I could power up my spell, but again, I'm more of a grab the best weapon that you can and start swinging kind of guy. Every time, dude. Every time. It's always like that. It's like a tale as old as time that it's always... oh, I didn't mean to use the potion. Damn it. Again, I'm missing, you know, an extra joystick so I can turn my camera around. Lauren Haggard. Oh, okay. You know, let's sell some stuff. I'm not going to use that. Or that, or that, or those. Not that, or that. So... this, for Knight class only, so I don't need that. Druid class only, I don't need that. I need to be level 4 for that. I'm level 3 currently. I'll just hang on to them, I think. Alright, now what can I buy? Ooh. Broadsword... I got 166. Need to be higher levels for this stuff. A light gladius. What is it this does? This does 18 to 43. This doesn't have as high, but its low end is better. Ooh. 30 to 50? Yeah. Yeah. Let's take that. Sure. Then we'll just get rid of this thing. Oh. Oh. I can just unequip it here. Then, aha! Equipped. Cool. Sweet. I would like some potions, though. Health vial. And I don't even have enough. Well... I can get 39 for that, but I would like to hold on to that, though. Power vial? Only get 6 for them. Ah. Fine. I guess we're good for now. You know what? We'll save. We'll make a save here. Prove your worth by doing me. Yeah, exactly. Do our job for us, and we'll see if you're worthy. Power vial. Well, Guardian, it's time to put your warrior skills to the test. While you stand here and do nothing, right? This is why we select a Guardian every year, even though it has been centuries since they were needed. Of course, when I become Guardian, then the services are needed. Typical. Typical. My most brilliant protege in the elected crown of Avon has been abducted. She is last seen in the market plaza and suspects she has been taken into the secret catacombs. Move quickly, Guardian. It is your sworn duty to protect the crown. This stone will help you brave the darkness. A Lizetta stone. Okay. Find another teleport to return here. Oh, I think... Alright, so I gotta go back to this other one? Is that what you're saying? Because there was one here, right? Yeah, secret catacombs. Oh, that's an ugly looking thing, whatever the hell that is. So, if these are your kind of games, Lurk, which other ones are out there that you've played? I mean, now that I think about it, I guess we could consider, like, Diablo. At least a couple of the early ones are like that. I think I played some Diablo 2 back in the day. But, like, I think that's about as far as that goes. Oh, I can break stuff. Oh, open a chest. Ah, okay. That looks like more like a drawer, mind you, but it's fine. So, yep, Champions of Norat, Champions Return to Arms, X-Men Legends, Torchlight, Diablo 3. That Fallout Brotherhood of Steel, I would love to try. But that game's expensive now. It was like, last I looked, it was like $80 or something like that. But I do know of that one. Yeah, so then Diablo. It's awful. So the whole world of power armor and energy weapons didn't translate well to dungeon crawling. Torchlight, I don't think I've ever heard of. Champions of Norath I played, I think, last year. And Return to Arms I don't have yet. Somebody actually just earlier today messaged me and asked me to play, do like a playthrough of Return to Arms. And I'm like, well, I can't right now because I don't own it. But it's on my list, like so many other things. It's a novelty. Yeah, I could see that. I'd still want to give it a try, though. Oh, kind of got swarmed there. At least it seems I seem to regenerate my health pretty quickly, it seems like. Fierce War Axe. Does let you play as a ghoul. Well, that's cool. It's two-handed. I don't want that. I don't do two-handed. You know, unless I can dual wield two-handed ones, one in each hand, like you can in, like, what was it, Baldur's Gate, Dark Alliance, or Dark Alliance 2, one or the other. Ooh, you a biggin'. Ooh, another charm. What's this one? 14 to intelligence and 6 to health. Nice. Oh, I finally got a shield. Oh, and it's practically garbage. Now, I wonder, do you just, like, auto block in this game, or what? Because I've never been told what my block button is. I guess we'll find out. Where's an enemy? Huh, apparently not. Well, hold on. What the hell is my block button? There's got to be one, right? I would imagine. Good old owner's manuals, man. Here we go. Oh. Oh, that's neat. So, hold R and circle. Or hold R and square. Ah. Alright. So R and X would switch me from melee to ranged weapons. And R in triangle centers my camera to face in the direction I'm facing. Well, that's cool. Well, then I wonder if I could kind of just basically hold this and this all the time, and yeah, it's just gonna move with me wherever I go. Although that's a little disorienting, though. That didn't work as well as I was kind of hoping it would. Both Dark Alliance on Xbox, waiting for a sale. I got both the both 1 and 2 on the PS2. Unfortunately, they're both missing manuals. So I got to find some manuals for them. That needs to happen. Is that soft leather sandals? Ah, here we go. That one's even better. 3 compared to my 2. So guess what? We're switching out to worn leather sandals. And I haven't found any more leggings yet. Throwing axes. Okay, yeah. I'm not going to use a bow and arrow or nothing, but some throwing axes? That might work. Might be able to do something with that. Whoa, these ones are doing other things. Gotta remember what my block combination is here. You know what? When I had my PSP years ago, like when I was a lot younger, because I had one when I was younger, just didn't play much on it. If I would have knew that this game existed back then, I would have played a hell of a lot of this. I feel like this is like right up my alley. Intelligence. Like, to be able to, like, play this, like, on the go during, like, trips up north with the folks and stuff. I do kind of wonder, though, because typically playing games with the PSP, it's mostly for stream purposes, right? So I don't know how well that would translate to this screen. It might be fine. So about a month from now, I actually am gonna be taking a small trip up north with the folks, and I think I'm gonna be riding with them, which is gonna save me on some gas. I may have to bring this along and try that. That might just have to happen. Ooh, and I about died. Had like 1 HP left. That was not gonna be good. Umbral Skull. Whoa, they just swarmed the hell out of me. Oh, what is this? If added to armor, +3 to all resistances. Slow, increases critical hit percentage. If I add it to my weapon, it might slow the enemies down? That would be neat. Yeah, we'll do that. This actually really makes me wonder with the... And maybe it's partially just because we haven't seen much of the game yet. You know what I mean? Like, this is only the first, you know, like 45 minutes or something of the game. If games like Diablo, Champions of Norrath, Baldur's Gate, stuff like that, like, have cult followings and stuff, like, why have I never heard of these? I mean, it seems like it'd be perfectly fine as, you know, a dungeon crawler, so... Ooh, yep, we'll take that. Thank you very much. Oh, got me. I didn't want to use my health potion I just got. Oh, those things are hitting a little bit harder than I was expecting. Well, that sucks. And now I got to do all of this all over again. So that's wonderful. So yeah, I just lost all of my stuff that I just had picked up. That's great. Once again, I love having to redo stuff. Dependable claws. Not really. Well, that sucks, man. Because I was getting some cool stuff. And, you know, every time you die in one of these games, you got to start back over. And, you know, you never get the same drops as you got before. Although, now it must feel bad for me. It's like, oh, you need some health potions. That's what you need. You want to be Wolverine? I wouldn't mind it if they seemed like they did more damage. You know, like 30 to 50 compared to 11 and 13. No, thank you. There's wrist guards, plus 10. Nice. I will take those, thank you very much. And they probably do. Yep. A little small shield. Alright, let's get back to where we were. Now, oh yeah, I can even recall, so that's cool. Yeah, I thought I seen something on here about this. So, because there was like a little like broadband connection thing with the PSPs, you could play wireless multiplayer with 4 people in this game. So, to have 4 people all playing this at the same time, because there are 4 playable characters, I feel like that'd be a hell of a lot of fun. Five, 6. I feel like if whatever I have on, or if I pick something up is a little bit better, it glows a different color, is what it kind of seems like. Oh, wind totem. Wind totem. Add to weapon for force blast, or add 10 to my intelligence. Let's add some to the intelligence. I did that with this one, and then I found something else I wanted to use, so there we go. Soft leather headband of discipline. No. Go away. Yeah, look how many health potions it's been giving me now. Like, hey, moron, have some health potions, will you? Like, don't get killed by a spider again. Let's help you out with that problem. Yeah, there's another one. That game feels bad for me after my first death. Oh, hold on. Almost missed that. I mean, I don't know if the game is now doing that on purpose. Or if that's just a coincidence. I'm just getting a lot more of them. But... either way, I'll take them. So you ain't blocking that. Don't even try it. Get out of here, bud. Arrows. Heavy flying hammer. Fine waxed sandals of flame. So that's a ranged weapon. Neat. Fire resistance. 6. Compared to my 2? Yeah, because I lost my other sandals. One to my strength. Got 6 of those, 10 of those. Oh, I still got my axes equipped. Oops. Ooh, 145. That's the kind of damage we want to see. Low on ammo? That's fine. Just wanted to see how well those would work. And they worked pretty well, I must say. I'll let that health go back up. That seems so much simpler that time around. Main ramps 8. Still 10. Ah, I can't even use that till I'm level 6. Lame. Lame. I already got that one too. The Revenant. The girl belongs to us now. All that awaits you here is death. Night Shroud sandals. There. Take that. And sandals I can't even wear because I'm not level 6. How are you gonna give me a reward for defeating him when I can't even wear them? The hell is that, man? Negative reviews on Steam. Ooh, level up. Now, is power how much damage I can take? Because it doesn't really seem like there's any way that I can, like, get tougher. Is the overall amount of power you have. Stamina increase the overall amount of health you have. Okay, I thought that meant, like, if I run out of stamina, that means I'd start slowing down in my attacks and whatnot. So, I was not reading that right. Endurance increases my base maximum carry weight. Can I not take that? No, I guess not. Oh, required level 5 for that. Well, can upgrade my block. Nah, more power. I guess I can recall back to Avian whenever I want, it looks like. Unlike in Baldur's Gate, where I'm used to having to have recall potions. Oh, it would be magic power. I mean, yeah, it would seem that way. Guardian, you're here. I was wondering when you'd come. I'd hope that you'd come... wait. Hope that you'd come anyway. Look, one of the spiders bit me. I bandaged it with a strip torn from my skirt. No, I'll be alright. I must return to the academy at once. You must come as well, as quickly as you can. I hope Overseer Lysetta can help us. And recall. Okay, so you were just being held here in this room. Alright. Ah. Well, I mean, this, like, first little quest hasn't been bad. I mean, overall, at least in this first hour or so. I mean, I'm enjoying it. It's not bad. Need to remind you, as a guardian, it is your sworn duty to protect the crown. Taken our room and our board these many months. Now it's time for you to earn your keep. Okay, Lucetta. Well, Guardian, you certainly have earned your title today for an easy life of gambling. No, forgive me. That was uncalled for. Your deeds speak for themselves. Sharp tongue gets away from me sometimes. I'm sorry. In any event, you were quite remarkable. I didn't expect so much from you. Again, I won a tournament or something, did I not? That's what it says at the very beginning of the game. Like, it's not like I'm some pushover. Still, it seems that your ceremonial positions may have become a bit more real. Well, at least yours has. Oh, our ceremonial position. I've yet to find out how I can be any real help in our current situation. All I've done is cause grief and trouble for being abducted. You know, it was strange. It was strange now that I think back on it. That monster you slew, it kept talking to my shadow? A whole crazy conversation, gibberish, and worse. Sometimes I thought I understood it. Never mind all that now. It wasn't supposed to be like this. The emergency isn't over yet. Overseer Lucetta needs your help. I just tried to talk to her and she said, go earn my keep. She was bitten too. She seems worse than I am. Oh, now you need my help? Well, hold on. Let me go and see if I can sell off some stuff. Some stuff that I don't need or whatever. Those might come in handy for a range thing. I don't need arrows though. That's not a thing. Well, I can't use that anyway. Can't use that. 10. But those are 10. So these are useless. 2. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. I think I'll just hold on to those. 9 or 6. Yeah, these are definitely better. I can use that now though, so we'll equip that. Oh, I can't wear both though. So 1 for the strength or 8 for the strength. Well, we're gonna sell you. I have 7 of those, 1 of those. Tunic 24. Oh, hold on. Oh, damn it. Going too fast. I didn't realize that I can compare just by hitting these buttons. So I got a 32. Well, that's helpful. Light waxed leggings, 10. Yeah, I got 4. 71. Well, we're going to take those. 6 plus my 10 to the intelligence. So I think I'm going to keep that for now. And a cold sapphire. Cold damage. That would be nice. Except I just... I need 100. Need 100. Yeah, and this doesn't have a thing on it anymore. 89. I could get 100 if I sell that. You know what? Just sell that. It's fine. Yeah, cold damage on top of it. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, look at that. I even like how it actually adds the effect and everything. And I guess I'm saying that I'm impressed by that because on a PSP, I'm not expecting much. You know what I mean? So, I'm just kind of happy to see that. Okay. Guardian, now that the crown is secure, I have another urgent mission for you. Gain experience. Guardian, while you were rescuing our crown from that creature, we were attacked again. I'm afraid I was bitten by a dark Ferretox, not unlike the one you dispatched in the Howling Pine. The toxin is like nothing I've seen before, and this illness, it's unique. I do not think it merely causes death, but something more sinister. That shadowy spider reeked of the eldritch. The dark paradox fled into the western catacombs. I need you to pursue it, try to locate the nest. Be careful, the western catacombs are said to be cursed. Bring back any clues you find. Continue my research here, and should fate prove to be on our side, we'll find a cure before it's too late. Okay. Western catacombs. Is that here? Yes, it is. But first, see if I can maybe explore a little bit more of this area. Eastern catacombs level 1. Yeah, now I can kind of explore a little bit more of the town. Seer's need of you is dire, young guardian. Do not ignore her plight. Pathway leading to the western catacombs near the marketplace. Go quickly. Uh-huh. Well, I guess there's nothing else really, like, hidden or anything around here. Nature's Path. Temple of Preservation. My coven and I will pray for the life of Keelan and the Overseer, but prayer will only comfort the spirit. Your deed will be key to the revival of their health. Okay? Get turned around here. Why is that all smoky and stuff down there? Sir Armin! Been authorized to venture outside of the city gates. It's obvious that whatever task before you resides within the city walls. I can't leave without permission. Are we in mountains somewhere? Or is this, because it's like a fantasy thing, are we just in a city that's in the sky? Is that what's going on here? Then how do we have catacombs? I'm missing something here. Alright. Western catacombs it is. I didn't really even read much of the back of the case. I just kind of looked at screenshots and stuff. It says there's over 100 levels in this. Wow. Oh. Yep, there's the next classic enemies, the skeletons. Ow! I'll say, you're still not dead? What the hell, man? That took like half my health right there. Okay, dead end here. Yeah, there we go. Start using that shield. That's what it's there for. Oh yeah, gotta pick up all the good stuff. Weak battle hammer. You know what? You're not even worth anything, and you weigh a lot, so get out of here with that. Don't even need that. Woo! We go berserk! We are a berserker after all. Oh, what do we got here? 5 to stamina, 5 to power. Yeah, I wish I could wear both at the same time. Having both of those buffs would be nice. Ow! Ah! Ruined glass knuckles. Oh, I'm not even a high enough level for him. 15 to 31, must be level 5. That was cheap, man. You didn't, I couldn't just be the boss, huh? I had to be the boss and a guy shooting arrows at me at the same time. That's weak, man. Weak! Damn. Iron Strike. Iron Strike. What is that? Has a chance to partially heal you. Ooh. I kind of feel like it was, unless the one was just at the right angle and could get around the doorway, but I kind of feel like that was the case. Ooh. This has about as much damage, and this one can partially, has a chance to partially heal me? I like that idea. That's neat. Oh, and I didn't even apply these. Duh. Look at this. 4 or 10. Probably should have went with that to begin with. That may have helped. You know, a little bit more armor. Sort of. You know. Less coverage, more armor. You know, makes perfect sense in these games, does it not? I feel like I'm already burning through my health potions, man. There was a boss in here too, it looked like. Exquisite waxed sleeves. I mean, well, I mean, good thing they're waxed, right? I mean... Nine. Nope. But they are exquisite. So there is that. Alright, who is this boss? Ah! Ancient Journal, Volume 1 received. Get out of here, man. Fierce Broadsword. Nice. Except that's what I've already got. That's cool. That's fine. Whatever. Journal 1. This illness that ravages avian is unlike any I've seen before. I suspect the vector of the infection is the lowly Pratox spider, a common species found in the abandoned catacombs under the city. But I digress. I believe that treatment has failed thus far because we sought a cure for an illness when in fact it is a subtle poison. I'm sure an anti-venom can be created. We simply need a powerful enough source of the venom. A process of water damage obscures the rest of the document because of course it does. Look nicer. Yeah. I mean, you know, sometimes looks isn't everything. It's the only thing. Alright, I think I'm done down here. I think that was basically the end of that. Alright. Your timing could not have been more precise, but afraid our transformation, our deterioration is accelerating. The shadows. Did you see that? Oh, forgive me, I am not well. Please, just give me a moment. I must concentrate now. I must quickly research this tome you recovered. I already read it. Doesn't really give us much. Gains 66 gold. Outrider's wrist guards received. I think I already have a pair of them. Guardian, I brewed a serum while you were in the catacombs. It isn't much, and certainly not a cure, but it has alleviated the pain and much of the numbing confusion of the affliction. However, I feel that our time is running dangerously thin. My research has revealed a possible lead to our quest for a more permanent cure to our ailment. But this good news comes with its own taint of sour, I'm afraid. A messenger came from the Howling Pine not so long ago. William, the barkeep, reports they are under attack again. Our lair. The Pratox lair must be beneath the inn. Our lair. So is she transforming into one of them? Have been forbidden to citizens for many decades. Perhaps now we know why. If the nest is there, as I suspect, you should find a Pratox queen. The only hope of brewing an antidote requires a sample of her venom. Do you understand, Guardian? If what I have read is true, we do not have much time. The poisonous bites act swiftly, and my serum will not help for long. Do you see how Kaylee scratched at her bitten arm? It will worsen. Bring the venom of the Pratox Queen for her sake. May your strength carry you swiftly. Oh boy. Yeah, be careful. Alright. So we gotta go back to the inn. Those. Ugh. I did that a little quick, but that's fine. I probably didn't need those anyway. And just get rid of those. I'm going to hang on to that for a little while just because. Get rid of that. Cider's wrist guards. 10 plus 8 strength. Yeah, I already have these. Thanks, though. Level 6. That's going to be a minute till I get to that. At this point, more health potions, please. Whoa. Ooh, check that out. So as you level up, it looks like even more stuff comes in here. And that would be cool. Ooh, look at this stuff. Dual edge, 22 to 28. Really? That's it? What? Trim tunic. 32 compared to my 32, but I also have magic resistance in it also already. So, that's because ours is exquisite. Strength 1, strength. 12 to the stamina. That would be nice. We need to leave level 9 for that. Yep. Just a bunch of those. Alright. Now, back to the inn. I'm on my way. Don't you worry. The Guardian is on her way. I want to be able to get to a point where I can dual wield. Then we'll have some real fun. Now, the question would be, would I be able to dual wield and block still? Because I forget what game it is. But if you decide to start dual wielding, I think it might be Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 2. You start dual wielding, it's like you can't block anymore. It's like, well, that's stupid. But I admit I was skeptical about your return. Nothing but lays about. Well, where is this? Oh, I seen the green 32. I think that did heal me, that 32. That's cool. We're going to power up that stamina a bit. We want to be able to take some more punishment. And then carry weight, and then down here's the Savage Strike, and then later on the dual wield. So we want to start making our way down here. So more carry weight. Yeah, we'll take that. Guardian! Ronan! They got Ronan! Please be careful going down there. Oh! Oh, that entire attack just whiffed. Forbidden Catacombs. Alrighty. Yeah, I don't know how, like, obviously I don't know, like, how much crazier, how much more difficult or whatever it might get or anything like that, like, later on you get in the game, but, yeah, I'm surprised that I've never really heard of these, and, yeah, I definitely would have played this years ago, for sure. 20 compared to my 32. Superior pick. What's so superior about it? 22 to 37. No thanks. Oh, there was 106 damage. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. A strong rope would be useful here. Well, then strong rope we must find. Yes? Ooh, look at you. 12 to 15. Effect. Direct fire damage. That's cool if it weren't so damn weak. You know? How you gonna give me something with a cool effect, and yet it's weak as hell? I was gonna say, no, don't tell me it froze. That's a ranged weapon? No kidding. Cool. We just got 2 of those now. Hammer? Oh, almost left some gold behind. Can't have that now, can we? Warblade. $31 to $47. I mean, for a weak Warblade, seems pretty good to me. What would a strong Warblade be? 60 to 80? I like the fact that this partially heals me, though. 6 or 5. Well, 6 it is. Oh, I didn't even see you there. Oh, there we go. Just trying to turn my camera. Just hitting the wrong buttons again. Some gold? How come I couldn't take a strong rope and go down there? It has to be that specific one back there? That's lame. Faulty broadsword. Yeah, it's lame. It's lame. 8 compared to my 6, but 5 fire resistance, though. Nah, we'll put these on for now. Copper dagger. Oh, jeez. I walked right into that. Feral lace leggings. Ruined feral lace tunic of justice. I love... oh, it's too heavy. Oh, we have a problem there then, huh? Yeah, we carrying too much stuff. So 20... 10! No, we're gonna take these. 13 pounds. Yep. Let's get rid of that. $32 plus 8 plus 8. Yeah, no, we're gonna take this. 32 plus 8 in the strength and the intelligence departments. Yeah, we'll take it. Thank you very much. So, Lurk, question. This looks like something that you'd play? I don't know if you can get, you might be able to emulate this or something, but I don't know if you can get this, like, on something else. I know that there's a couple, like, old PSP games that have been, like, re-released on the PlayStation Store and stuff. Like, on the PS4, that's how I played Resistance, the hell, which one was that? The PSP Resistance game at one point, but I don't know if this has been released on anything else, so you might only be able to play this on PSP. So, but so far, like, I gotta say, all we've seen is a little town and some catacombs, but yeah, I kind of like the level layouts. I'm liking the combat feels fine. And it all seems fairly, similar and familiar to other games in this genre that I have played. Not sure where the story's going, but see, you're not worth anything and you weigh a lot, so goodbye. I'm liking the music in it so far. It kind of adds to the overall just feel of the game and the environment. Is that a throwing star? It's like throwing stars. Well, that's cool. I know in, what was it? Champions of Norath, it seemed like range stuff was sort of weak, but this range stuff, 50 to 82, 14 to 50. I mean, like, the range stuff in this doesn't seem that bad. That PS3? The PS3 store, believe it or not, I believe is actually still up and running. Not very well. Last I looked, which wasn't that long ago, it seems pretty bare bones and stuff nowadays, but last I knew, the PS3 store is still up. And that happened, so several years ago now, PlayStation or Sony had put a thing out like, oh, we're going to shut down the PlayStation Store, and people went nuts. And were very vocal about the PlayStation Store shutting down. And so there was some backlash about it, and so they kind of reversed their decision. And so last I knew, the PlayStation Store on the PS3 still works. And even on the PS Vita, the PlayStation Store still works. And I know that because I bought a couple, when I first bought the Vita, I bought like a couple old PS1 games on there and stuff just to have something else to play on it. So, I'm not sure if you'd be able to find this on any of them, but I believe those are still active. Ronan's scribbled note. Shadows are everywhere. Tell Dorian he was right. And I'm so sorry. Ah, Athloxia? My queen. Oh, we're starting to uncover stuff. There's a queen. Maybe that's the spider queen that we had to go find. picked up Choker. Dexterity +3. Let's see here. PS3 game. It doesn't sound great. It's the same style game, but no hub town, no NPCs, no shops. Oh boy. Well, then the PS3 one may be a strikeout, unfortunately. But, you know, a launch title for the PS3 and the PS3, you know, as time has gone on and in retrospect, you know, the PS3 hears so many stories about how difficult and pain in the ass the PS3 actually was to develop for. So, you know, as a launch title, one of the first ones to come out, they probably, you know, maybe couldn't quite figure out the hardware, or maybe didn't have enough time, or just it wasn't playing well with their software creation. So, you know, perhaps there was a lot of limitations there for Dark Kingdom. One day we'll see when I finally get a chance to get to it, but that seems a little disappointing if that's the case. Looks like an improvement on this one, so that's promising. That is promising. That's very promising, because already, I mean, the PSP always kind of felt, you know, kind of like a portable PS2 in your hands, you know, which isn't a bad thing. I mean, PS2 was great. And I've got double the amount of games already in the past, like 7 to 9 months, whatever it's been, since I bought this PSP. Double the games for it than like my Vita that I've had for a couple of years, because the PSP library is so much more vast. And just, yeah, again, feels like a PS2 in your hand. So, like, it's not bad at all. So if they could improve on this, which already to me feels just fine. Nothing wrong with this game, I don't think, at this point whatsoever. I have no complaints. So if they could improve on it, that's exciting. So nothing around there. Ronin the zombie. Aww. I'm gonna have to go back and tell the guy, what is this, his brother? The zombie? Oh, we got a critical hit in there. Falter copy Warhammer. Copper copy. Faulty copper Warhammer. Oh, wow. That's a two-handed, though, and a level 10, so I'm never going to use that. Alright, let my health go back up. And just sit there and just let it go back up, and I ain't got to use a potion for it. So no hub town. So that must mean that it's pretty linear then, I would guess. No NPCs and no shops. Well, then that's like a good portion of how these games work. That's a good portion of their charm. So that sounds very disappointing. Already that sounds disappointing. Oh boy. You fool, you'll never defeat Shadow without first extinguishing light. And your kind has not the will to vanquish all for the sake of defeating your enemy. Darkness will always prevail. Your eyes will bear witness to this truth as they feed from your writhing remains. out of that ammo. But I still got throwing stars. Damn, you can do some serious damage, can't you? Nope, we're just going for it. Yes! Venom received. Woo! Gotcha! Managed to gather a small sample of her venom in a glass vial. I spilled some of it on my armor in the process, and it sizzled like acid. Fortunately, it did not burn its way through to my skin. I'd best get this stuff to Lisetta at once. Four. Just get rid of that. It ain't even worth nothing. Figure it was one or the other. Alright. Let's recall out of here. Mission accomplished. You know what? And I gotta admit, like, that giant spider looked pretty impressive on this little handheld game. That was pretty nice looking. I appreciated that. That was really cool. The fact that it kind of disappears, crawls back up, you know. What a cool boss right there. I like that. Guardian, the venom. You have it. Yes. With this, I'm sure I can fashion an antidote. Leave it to me while I can still focus. Rest assured, Guardian, I am confident that I can prevent any permanent damage from being inflicted upon either Kaylee or myself. Should make sure there are no more spiders roaming about. We will not have much anti-venom. So if more folks are bitten. Also, Elder has requested your presence. Have you met him? Yeah, briefly. He's the head of the Druids of Avon. No, I don't know why he's asked for you. I suggest you go see for yourself. Now, please excuse me. I must quickly, for the sake of Kaylee and myself. Gave the venom. Getting experience. 84 received. Redemption received, and we've got a level up. Need to be level 10 for that. Level 8 for that. We can just deal more damage, or we can do this and carry more stuff that we can sell, so we'll do that. Now, what's this redemption? Oh, that must be level 7 for this. Has a chance to heal you. 29 to 60. Ooh. 29 to 60 and can partially heal me as a chance. So, we're going to hold on to that. That'll be nice. Alright, we got plenty of stuff that we can get rid of. Also interesting, though, I never found a strong rope to descend. So, that must still be a thing later. Let me see you again. I have a question for you. Tell me, did you dream before these attacks? Come to realize since being crowned, I've had dreams of dark places, filled with shuffling sounds. I wonder now if they were premonitions of the evil that has come upon us. Haven't told anyone else of this. They would think me mad, but I thought that since you are like me, maybe you... Never mind. Eller seems both intrigued and concerned while he is speaking to the Overseer. Think that the Elder wishes to speak with you regarding your find. Okay. Alright, let's sell some stuff. Don't need that. Don't need that. Or that. Two-handed weapon I'll never use, so get rid of that. Don't need that. Let's see here. 9. Compared to 8, so we'll switch these out. Get rid of that, that. And those. I can sell Ronan's scribbled note for 5 coins. 14. Spatha. Hey, where's something else that can do some serious damage, man? So you got some better armor, I just can't use it. Must be level 7, so I'm close to that. Yeah, mine's 32 to 44. Storm Totem. That would add some stamina if I added to my armor. Yeah, let's do that. Steel stud. What is that, an earring? That adds more strength and intelligence. I'll buy that. 266 or 10 health. Ooh. 362 for 8 more stamina, 4 to power, and 4 to total weight. Yeah, let's buy that. Let's add some jewelry. Didn't I buy that stud? Or does that just automatically get tacked on? I bought that thing, right? Just add some stuff to the stamina. And then this. Add that to... Oh, I can't add that to there. So, well, it's going to be to the sandals then. Alright, we got some cool stuff now. I didn't buy that. I thought I did. No, I had to because I had just enough gold to do it. Well, fine. Whatever. Alright, let's see if we can go back and talk to this one guy. Maybe we can give this letter from his brother to him. Hey! I didn't see you there. Again, I butcher it every time. Omaruto? 21? Yeah, it's, I guess a little bit of an RPG. I can, consider it more, and I guess maybe it's the same thing, but I call it more of a dungeon crawler, more of a top-down dungeon crawler. I think it's got RPG elements in it. And I think RPGs, for the most part, I feel like are a little bit more in-depth with certain things. As far as, you know, some of their skill trees and all that kind of stuff. Action RPG, I guess, yeah, we'll go with that. Oh, druid class only? That sucks. I can sell that, though. Wait, do these things just continue to respawn in this place? Awfully on the basement. Poor business. So you don't want this letter then. That's fine, whatever. Up on this series, I've seen mentions that Dungeon Siege for PSP is pretty good. Dungeon Siege, I haven't heard of that one yet either. Dungeon Siege. I'm gonna have to keep my eye out for Dungeon Siege. Anytime I'm doing some game hunting or something, I might have to see if I can come across it. So, Omaruto, how are you doing this evening? Well, that's interesting. So even a PC series kind of got involved on the PSP. You know, PSP, I don't think really gets talked about all that much these days, and I feel like that's kind of a shame because some good stuff on here I'm finding out, you know? Alright, it is rare for someone to rise up and so selflessly take action as you have done in the past hours. However, it is not on the subject of your bravery that I wish to speak. Many centuries ago, the ancient druids erected 3 shrines in the woodlands. These shrines have protected the forest from corruption from many creatures. Today, I feel their magic waning. If these shrines were destroyed, or are destroyed, the forest will be vulnerable to the pollution of our world. Madame Diane has been very gracious in leading her scouts to this plight. They have discovered that Gorgon shamans are leeching the magic from the shrines. For what purpose? I do not know. The Gorgon are a twisted race of cannibalistic boar men. Oh, goodness. Cannibalistic boar men that have lived in the wilds for centuries, but have never confronted us in this manner. Must find the Gorgon shamans and stop them before they tap all magic from the shrines. I've already spoken with Sir Armin at the gates, and he has assured me that you will be able to leave the city for this task. Alright, we're venturing outside the city, guys. We're making strides. You know, I did too. And I had one when I was younger, and I think I had one of the original ones, the 1000 series. The only game I can ever remember playing on the thing was like WWE SmackDown vs. Raw, like 07 or something like that. I know I had other games for it. I know I did. I don't remember playing any other games on it. I was never actually too big on handheld games, though, to be honest. The most I ever played handheld games was when I had the Game Boy Color and I played Pokemon. I played Pokemon Blue, Yellow, Silver, Crystal, and trading card game. It was big on all of those. But then it's like, oh, a portable like PlayStation? That sounds awesome. And just was more worried about, you know, getting the next set of console releases or something, right? And just playing on a bigger screen. That was always my thing. I want to play it on a bigger screen where I can see it and not stare into a little screen. That was not really that appealing to me. Even the Pokemon games, when we had the N64 and you could use the transfer pack, you could plug those in and play Stadium 1 or 2, depending on if you were playing first generation or second generation Pokemon. And with the transfer pack, play it on the big screen. So even those we played on the TVs and not on the handheld. So it just wasn't really big on handheld gaming. And if it weren't for the fact that I could do this, the streams and all that with this, I might not have looked back into these again either. It's the Vita was the same way. If I wasn't able to use the Vita for streams, I probably wouldn't have forked out the money for them. It's at these points, like for handheld consoles, like if I can't use them for multiple purposes, then I kind of don't really want it. And it's not for the fact that I'm like against handheld gaming. It's just normally it'd be best if you're on the go somewhere. But if I'm on the go, I'm probably driving. You know, can't play anyway. Or if I have a little bit of time, like at work or something like that, then I'll take a smoke break or something, and then it's right back to it. I don't have the time for handheld gaming is one of the main problems. So if I can find ways to use it for multiple purposes, then I can justify the purchase of a handheld. But since getting this, it's like, oh man, there's handheld Metal Gears on this thing. There's handheld God of War games on this thing. There's even some other games like on the PlayStation 2, ATV Off-Road Furies, so some cool racing game. Need for Speed Underground Rivals. Like, there's some good stuff on the PSP, and I'm more so now than ever really curious about what else this library has to offer, Yeah, a lot of hidden gems I'm finding. You are the young warrior the civilians are speaking of. Yeah, we already talked, bud. They expected a bit more from the one who single-handedly saved the crown and killed Athloxia in a single day. Obviously, looks aren't indicative of one's capabilities. Life lesson right there. In any event, the elder seems rather confident that you'll be able to help him with his confidence is all the convincing I need. This seal will guarantee you passage to and from the city. The Seal of Avian. All right, Lightfall Grove. I recently, in the past couple of weeks, I've also picked up some old classics on the PSP. There was a collection of, it was called like EA Replay. So it's got stuff like from the Genesis days. It's got Jungle Strike. It's got Road Rash 1, 2, and 3. And it's got some other stuff on that. I just got another Sega Genesis collection recently that's got some of my favorites. Sonic 2, Kid Chameleon's on there, Comic Zone. So a lot of classic Genesis titles now that I can play on the PSP. And I know that streaming services are a thing, and you can just watch stuff on your phone and all that, but imagine, they had the UMD videos for this thing. You could watch full-on movies and stuff on this, too. There's a couple of UMD movies I want to pick up for this thing, too, like National Treasure, The Crow, stuff like that. Like, so if I'm on the go, I can just straight up watch full-on movies on the thing. Like, that's just cool. you know, and the 2000 and 3000 models had this jack, and that's how I'm able to stream off of this, because this jack, you could get this cable, which you could use the AV and plug it right into your TV so that you can just play on the big screen. It's like, it's a pretty sound device, you know? So I'm just really enjoying the PSP the more I'm getting into it. Listen to this music. Whoops, wrong button. Are these the cannibalistic boar people? Ooh, what the hell is this thing? Back in its day, it might have been okay for portable movies, but now we got phones with better screens. That's what I mean. I know that there's much easier and better ways to do that nowadays, but I just think it's cool. It's one of them things, like, I think back in the day, again, this was like 2005 that this thing released, so maybe a little ahead of its time back then. You know, not so much now, obviously, but, you know, the capabilities are just really neat. See, where'd my music go? Whoa! Oh, wow, 2 strikes and you're donezo. I'm thinking of, like, Baldur's Gate. It's like, where's the weapon racks at? Well, I don't see any. That must not be a thing. Well, that's a bummer. There's a video player service for the Game Boy Advance, but it was compressed and pixelated as heck. Watch an episode of SpongeBob at like 144p. You know, now that you mention that, I have seen... Because I've been thinking for a while about getting the Game Boy player for my GameCube, except for the fact that it's expensive. Because I do have the Super Game Boy for the Super Nintendo, right? But that only plays the original Game Boy games. You can't play the Game Boy Advance games. And I think even like most, if not all, like Game Boy Color games don't play on it either, because that came out before the Game Boy Color and Color games did. So in order to play all the Game Boy stuff, the Game Boy player is the way to go. And was just searching for Game Boy stuff, and I think I seen some little cartridges. It wasn't a service, but like little cartridges that had like 2 Pokemon episodes or something on it. And I don't know how many cartridges like this there are, but there must have been several out there that you could play and watch like episodes of some certain shows, and I kind of thought about that myself, right? Like, how good can watching an episode of like Pokemon on a Game Boy Advance really be? Cool for the time, but definitely not the way to watch stuff now. And I'm curious about that, though. I think that's the main thing with this. Like, if I were to find one of my favorite movies and try to watch it on here, like, how good would the quality really be? Would it be subpar, like I kind of feel and expect that it would be? Or would it actually be pretty solid? I'm curious, I think, more than anything. So, like, if I could find, you know, one of my favorite movies, I'd purchase it, and I'd give it a try, just to see. I might be surprised. Get out of here. Oh, I switched to the throwing stars, and I didn't mean to. Whoops. Whoops. Wait, is this one of the... Actually, this might be one of the... Oh. Get out of here. I was looking at something, man. Interrupted me. Whoa! Iron hoop. I'll take an iron hoop. Alright, what door's over here? Thornwood Forest. I don't know if we want to enter that, because I think I got a... Yeah, it looks like I got a marker or something. Oh, at least it'll tell me. Wicked Burrow. Thornwood Forest. Okay. Well, neat. Teleport is not... Oh! So the teleport, I think, would take me back to... Well, if I can just recall to there, then what is the point of the teleporter? Alright, well, I guess that answers that question. Secret vaults. Well, where is it that I was supposed to go? So a specialized shaman is what I'm looking for in Lightfall Grove. So I'm still in Lightfall Grove. So I'm still looking for like a specific shaman. Get out of here! Wicked Burrow. $16, $20. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's my seal. Iron Hoop, 10 power. Yeah, we'll add that. Sure. Alright, so we're still searching. That's what we're doing. It's actually really nice after the little town and the catacombs. We're now seeing a different location, a little bit different scenery, which isn't bad. Whoa. Oh, 201 shot. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of damage I want to do. Secret vaults. Whoa! There was a chest here? Oh, and it looks like a tree trunk. Sort of. I probably passed a whole bunch of them then. Oops. Ah, there's the defiler. You had no chance in hell, my dude. No chance in hell. Volume 2 received. Amulets. Money. Some better leggings. That I cannot wear yet. Must be level 11. What? 11. Alright, Volume 2. We simply need a powerful enough source of the venom. Process of distillation through crystal will probably do the trick. The curious thing is that in my researches on this, I have come across mention of similar plagues before. The snatch of rhyme from one of the medical texts I was reading has a whiff of prophecy about it. The shadowed one dreams. The shadowed one dreams. The crown dreams with him. The skittering darkness will rise to the clouds. The cycle shall end as the prison is shattered, and Unataka lives under his shroud. The mountaintop serves as the crown of truth. The guardian lives to protect us. He comes through the circlet, a sacrifice spirit to heal the neglected. Who is this shadowed one? The text whence is rhyme came. Wow, what? The text whence this rhyme came is allegedly from the wielding folk. I fear the answer may lie outside Avian's walls, and if so, it is there I must go. Historian of the Academy. Forcing these games all the time, but the orange leaves a nice touch. It is. It really is, actually. You know, just it's a little something different, which I can appreciate for sure. Shadow Pine. Hello? Back off it, man. Murrow Rock North. Is there any more good stuff? Say, yeah, now that we're like out in the wilderness, I've already seen like different, you know, yeah, the orange trees, these shrines. There's even these, you know, green trees, and yeah, so far looks pretty good. Okay. So just all of a sudden, we happen to just know where the other shamans are. Shadow Pine. So next is Shadow Pine. So right here. Shadow Pine we go. Oh, man. Saved it in a minute. Probably want to do that. So, Shadow Pine. Now we actually got full-on pine trees. A little bit of darkness. A little bit of snow, it looks like. Whoa, what the hell is that thing? Whoa, that just froze me. That wasn't cool. I didn't care for that. Yep, don't like that. Oh, wait, a human enemy? Yeah, I don't like the fact that I can get frozen like that. Not a fan of that. Got frozen and they took like half my health afterwards with another couple shots. Sure, I'll take the arrows. Not gonna use them, but I'll take them. Worn Tomahawk. Bleak Mines. Well, before we do that, we're looking for another shaman guy, so that's what we gotta focus on. Don't even think about it. Who the hell you think you are? Jumping out of the trees trying to get me like that. What's the matter with you? Nightfall Tomb? Oh, another one of you guys. Fire Ruby? Fire Ruby? Battle axe. Oh yeah, tomahawks. Yeah. Let's go with some tomahawks. I can't attach it to that, though, I don't think. Does poison damage, so I'm just gonna hang on to that for now. Oh, I was gonna say, what was over here? That's right, Nightfall Tomb. Oh, there's a chest. 8 gold. Yeah, that's fine. How about something cool hidden in there? Flop. Say, damn. And we still need to be level 10 for that. So then do more damage. Cool with that. Oh, 2 of you. Not good. Not good. Let's try to deal with one as quickly as I can. It's like I gotta go. I'm not sure which way I gotta go. Oh, I came from that way. This looks like a dead end, so I at least can check this area out. See if there's anything down here that's hiding. Really? Nothing? Really? You know, so for big blubbering things, it's weak as hell. You know, 2 strikes and he's dead? Like, what? Big giant monster like that. Spit stuff at me. Gets smacked twice. And dies. Trimmed wraps. I see you. Alright, so yeah, just a straight up dead end. Whole lot of nothing. Pointless area to come to. Kind of figured it would be, but you know, you never know. Every once in a while, you might find some good stuff. One-handed battle axe, that's neat. Usually battle axes are two-handed weapons. Really? Nothing again? Come on, man. I'm getting ripped off. And then it finally gives me something, and it's something that I can't even use for my character anyway. That's night class. That's stupid. How's it gonna give me like awesome armor? 44. And it's only for the druids. That's dumb. Dumb, I tell you. Dumb. Whoa. This is... oh, it's another teleporter. Okay. You know... again, in these games, I typically just go for brute strength. And in certain games that works. I ran into a problem in Champions of Norath. I was trying to get all the way to the end, and come to find out, brute strength is completely pointless by the time you get to the final boss. Because in like 2 hits, he kills you. So, like, you can't get near him. Like, at all. And that's the only thing that I could do, was try to just go in, you know, just swinging. And it was a pointless strategy, and there just was no beating him with that entire character build. So, it's like, well... I should, you know, look more into, like, some spells and, some range stuff. I just don't. But I would hope that, like, once I got, like, further in this one, that wouldn't just come back to bite me also. Oh, it looks like I might have found the guy I was looking for. I seen you coming. Don't fool me. Whatever that is, yeah, sure, I'll pick it up. Oh. Let's, more throwing stars. More throwing stars. Oh, here we go. 6 gold. Cool. What the hell is that little spider thing it's gonna do? Alright, so here's my other Reaver. Journal Volume 3. I did just see where I gained some health there, so having that as a part of this weapon is coming in very handy. Topaz Stud. Plus 20 health, must be level 12 to use. Well, that sucks. I don't like that. Alright, Volume 3. Journal 3, Day 1. Resolved to keep this journal of my travels beyond Avon's walls. Academy was glad to be rid of me, I fear. As I prepared to leave Avon, the elder approached me. I shall miss our strolls through the Druid's Grove. I would ask a favor of you, Aldous, he said. The shrines in the forest are weakening. Their magic is fading, and I know not the cause. I'm a bookish fellow, more at home reading scrolls by candlelight, but I will try to discover why this is happening. The world outside Avon is truly enormous. I wonder if this is how the chick feels when first bursting forth from the egg. Avon was like a confining space, and its position atop the mountain means that the world is hidden from us by the clouds. Okay. So out here, I no longer feel as if I can touch the horizon when I stretch out my hand. It feels liberating. But wait, there was a noise. I must not forget the outside where... Outside there are snakes that like to eat fledlings. Whatever the hell a fledling is. Actually, hold on. So now we did that. Let's see here. One shaman remaining. This one lurks in Tornwood Forest. So Tornwood Forest is where we have to go next. Which, coincidentally, is right yonder. Sucks. Let's see. Yeah. Should at least be able to get through this quest. Whoa, what the hell are you? Look like a cross between a wolf and a... skunk. I haven't been paying that much attention, but when I do pay attention, it feels as though, you know, every little area we go in also has its own music and almost like theme to it. You know, like not not like a theme song almost. Like, so now we're in a little bit more not so darkly wooded area, but now instead of snow, it's raining here, and the mood has changed a little with the music again. So it's a very nice touch. So you are going to irritate my soul with that damn bow and arrows, man. He-ya. And such. 30 to 45. That's the one I'm already using. So we got a double one of those now. Teleport is active. What the hell? Get out of here. Rotting nest. Well, that sounds horrible. Damn you with the bow and arrows, man. $50 to 82. Ooh, forget the tomahawks. You can do 50 to 82. I like that. That's nice. That's real nice. Let's see here. There. I can hit from afar too, bud. Keep shooting bow and arrows at me. Shatter Cove West. Gotta love the good old dying sound effects. You know? Oh, another one of you. Oh, look at y'all hiding all this good stuff here from me. Holding out on me, man. Doors are magically locked. That's fine. Don't even think about it. Willow Pit level 1. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of places around here. And I wonder how many of them are actually, like, just, like, optional dungeons. Or if we are actually going to end up having to go to all of these at some point. Ah, that's the guy I'm looking for. Over yonder. And then back to Lightfall Grove. Okay. Alright, just potion it. Glad I saved it. Goodness. That was a straight up massacre. Wow.
Unjustifiably in a position that I'd rather not be in, but the cream will rise to the top, oh yeah.
There we go. Let's be a little bit smarter about this. Take a couple of them out. And then just try to deal with the one on his own. There. There.
Then you take my 75% chance of winning, and then add 66 and 2/3%. I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning. The numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you.
Damn right. That shaman went and done learned today. Alright. Gold pendant that I can't use till I'm level 10. Alright. Level 4. Journal day 3. The shrines were overrun by foul, snot-nosed creatures. Gorgon, I believe. A shaman was among them. His eyes were bright with the forces of his dark magics. I hid. I was no match for them. He was siphoning the power from the shrines, destroying our ancient wards. I was powerless to stop them. Then a most miraculous thing happened. Men and women clad in little more than animal hides and ragged clothes leapt from the brush. I knew them instantly from the tales. Outcasts, lawless highwaymen that roam the wilderness without civility, aim, or culture. That must be the human enemies that I'd just been fighting. Wildlings, they were called. And now, and how magnificent they were in their ragged glory. The Gorgon were caught completely off guard. Most surprisingly, the outcasts were respectful of the sight when the battle was done. Tonight, there are strange ululations in the distance. Perhaps the savages are going about their primitive rituals. If I make contact, maybe we, the Aven, can evaluate them. Elevate them with our wisdom. So basically, kind of like when the English came here and they had to educate the people that were already here. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Alright, what does it say now? Old journal in the possessions of one of the shamans. Same story in the pen, the ancient tome 1, found in the western catacombs. Something is just not right, but I cannot know for certain. I had better seek the elder's wisdom on this matter. Well, elder it is. Alright, well, we definitely got through that one in enough time, and I still got a little bit of time here. Overseer, who I don't need to talk to. Oh, while I'm here, though. Oh, I can use that now. 29 to 60? Yeah, no, we're gonna hang on to that. This. Can't use these anyway. Level 11. It'd be a good while. And it's only 8 more? Yeah, no, goodbye. 6. Nope. Lightning damage. Ooh. That'll be cool. Need to be level 12? Vile Skull. Ooh, check out that shield. Except you gotta be level 12. Fierce Bronze Dual Edge, 50 to 85. Need to be level 10 for that. Two-handed weapons. Whoa, 76. Oh, throwing knives. All right, I guess I'm good for now. I have 15 of those, 6 of those still. Yeah, I guess I'm good. I guess I'm good. All right, Elder, I got information. I did a thing. The magical wards have begun to stabilize, and my coven thank you, young hero. I will speak with the Templar on the matter of the Gorgon activities. It is most curious that these beings would suddenly turn hostile, considering we have coexisted for eras. Unfortunately, I believe that this is not the last we have heard of the Gorgon movement. I will also take the transcripts you found to Overseer Lasetta, which I was just there. I could have taken them to her myself, but it's fine. For the study, the similarities between the historical document and our current dilemma are both curious and troubling. I feel as if there is a darker meaning to our recent misfortunes. Something is driving Unataka's inhabitants into madness. It certainly seems as if new enemies are appearing at every turn. For now, accept my most sincere and humble gratitude. My coven has blessed this item for your service. It will aid you well in the coming battles. I'm gonna laugh when he's like, hey, my coven blessed this item for you. Have this, and I'm not a high enough level to even use it. The ancient to the elder. Gain experience. Redemption received. 93 gold received. Redemption, which I already had one of Thank you very much for that. You just gave me something I already had. So you don't need these volumes? Is that a thing? So do I not have... Let's see if what's-her-name will take these other, Oh, there's somebody right here in front of me that would give me a new quest. Acolyte. Oh, I got several of them that have popped up. So we might have to do, like, some side stuff until they, like, oh, we've done some more research and blah, 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 blah. Kaylee. Hey, will you take these other things? Okay, speak to Kaylee for things in the matter at hand. Okay, fine. Alright, welcome. I knew you would survive. The Overseer was able to brew a serum. It has helped, but we aren't very well yet. Feel like I'm spending my life asking for help rather than giving it, but still, I must ask. The wildling outcast broke into our city and stole away with the crystal we need to distill the venom for the... How do these guys just break in and just start jacking stuff? Do we have, like, no city guard? Or nothing, really? Draven is ready to lead an army to burn the lot of the Wheatlings folks out of the forest. Do it! Good! Somebody else do something. He has never liked the Wheeling folk and are not out to seek vengeance. But we are not out to seek vengeance. All we need is the distilling crystal be returned and nothing more. The guards saw the old woman who stole the artifact flee back toward the Shadow Pine. I don't know why she took it unless the Wheelings are in a league with the enemy. I'm asking you to recover the distilling crystal from the outcast. Please make haste. Lasetta is fading. I'm doing better, I think. Too busy standing around waiting for you to return so they can tell you what to do next. I know, right? Hey, we're the city guard, but, hey, we need you to do this over here. It's like, well, what the hell are you doing? Whole lot of nuttin'. Alright, so we gotta go back to Shadow Pine. Which, actually, so I'm right here. Ah, yeah, see, that's what we use teleporters for. Cool. You know, again, on the back of the case here for the game it says like there's over like 100 levels, but it's like I do wonder how many are like little like caves and stuff like that, or you know, something like that, you know, we don't even need to go into, you know. See, that was 30 to 45, 29 to 60. So, you know what? We're gonna use a dagger. Alright, now where do I need to go, though? That's the next question. Just wander around aimlessly till I find where I need to go, I guess. Alright, level up. Sweet. 10 still. Do more damage! Dismal Lair, which I don't think we need to go in. Oh, something else I can't use because it's for the alchemist. Lame. Where's some, like, well, I might have some cool stuff already. That's for the berserker, but since I am a berserker, it probably just isn't gonna tell me. Okay, nope. Coming here was pointless. All right. Let's find them in Shadow Pine. So they're in this main region, it seems like, somewhere. Oh. I almost missed that. Oh. Oh, so the iron hoop is also an earring. Okay. Alright, so that led me nowhere. That led to a dead end that way, I believe. Bye. Ooh, 195. I want to be able to do damage like that all the time. Seriously. Not these little 50s. Where's the 100s, 200s? That kind of damage. That's the kind of damage we want to be doing. Yeah, 178. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of damage we want to be doing. Whoa, big guy. Oh, so you weren't that way either. Well, damn. All right. Just, you know, going around in circles. Unless they are in one of these other, you know, places, but I would think it would at least give me, like, somewhat of a marker or something like that to where to go. Just hasn't been doing that. Another one of you. out of here. Nothing? Really? Well, nothing here either, so... And now I'm just wandering around aimlessly. Ooh. Straight to power. Just find them in Shadow Pine. So I would think if it was in one of these other caves or caverns or something, it wouldn't tell me I need to find them in Shadow Pine. It would tell me that I need to go to like this location within Shadow Pine or something. But I think I've been all through Shadow Pine. And I didn't find it. I'm not sure where else I can go. So hadn't I about killed everything in this damn forest by now? Well, apparently not. 'Cause I'm still coming across enemies, so... Apparently not. Nine coins? We'll take the 9 coins. What the hell? The damn tree's in the way? I can't see. Alright, there's my marker right there. That's what I was looking for. So, you arrogant avianite... yeah, I'm too tired. I'm too tired. I need to go to bed, I think. I need to about call it. Come to slay us now? You're always ready to look down on us before you bloody your hands. Wait, we know why you have come, but you must hear us out. Yes, we stole the crystal, but only for the sake of my granddaughter. The Gorgon came to us the night past and stole away with my granddaughter. They told me that if I wanted to see her again, we had to take something from the academy in your city. We knew full well that you have forgotten your ancient role and forgotten your ties of blood with us. You never would have given us the distilling crystal. It is hidden somewhere safe. The Gorgon have yet to claim it. Save my granddaughter, and you can have it back. I swear it. Our scouts followed the Gorgon tracks to bleak mines. If you are willing to help me, please, the thought of losing my granddaughter, my only heir, oh, please hurry. And I have no option on that matter, so that's what we're going to do now. So, bleak mines. Wish I could blow this up just a little bit more and kind of see more of the map. Kind of see where I need to go. Again, by now I think I've about killed everything in this whole damn forest. Nope, not that way. Not that way. So that's where the teleporter is. Fall tomb, but that over there dead ends. It was Bleak Mines, wasn't it? Yeah. Alright, Bleak Mines. Hey, Evolving Faders, what's up? We're hacking and slashing over here. Playing another one of them old dungeon crawlers. One that I don't ever hear anybody mention or talk about. And one I've never played before, certainly. So far, it's pretty decent. I hit the wrong button. Wrong button. Now we gotta sit through the same damn loading times. No hacking and slashing allowed. He's hacking and whacking and smacking. Oh, we doing it all. Yeah, so far it's pretty decent. I went into it not really expecting a whole lot. I didn't really want to like get my hopes up of it. But if you're a fan of the top-down dungeon crawlers, the Champions of Noraths, the Baldur's Gates, the stuff like that, this is a lot like those, and yeah, very much like those, and again, normally people that enjoy these kind of games, like have played them all, it seems like, and and you know all these different games, and whoa. And the Untold Legends games are just not games that I ever hear anybody talk about. And so when I bought my PSP several months ago, I just started looking into the library, you know, see what kind of games were you know, available. And this one popped up, and I'd never heard of it before. Looked into it. It's like, that definitely looks like something that I could get into. And then come to find out, there's 3 of them. So, it's like, well, all right. And this was a launch title for the PSP. So, on day 1, this is one that you could buy back then. And then there was a sequel, which I also have now. And then the third game was a launch title for the PS3 back in the day. So, I got that one now too. So one of these days, I'll get a chance to do one-offs on the other ones as well. And, we'll kind of see what the other ones are like too. Whoa! What the hell was that? Gold, I'll take that. I have heard, you know, a lot of people, actually I don't hear too many people using the PSP for that. I hear a lot of people using the Vita for that. Just because the, you know, the dual, like joysticks, and the fact that a little bit better hardware, better screen, I think better sound personally too from the Vita. Not that you couldn't use the PSP, I'm sure, but it seems like the Vita is what I hear mostly for that kind of stuff. What in the hell keeps like bombing me? Vita lately, yes, but back in those days. Oh, for sure, yeah. We were talking about this earlier, that, you know, the PSP, still, as far as I'm concerned, a great little device. But, you know, being able to play, like, PS2 games, PS2 level games on the go, and also be able to, like, watch movies and all types of other cool stuff on it. You know, it was pretty cool back then. And I had a PSP, you know, back in the day. I had the, you know, the old 1000 model, but never really played it much. And so, you know, having another one now after, you know, I think I was probably a teenager or so back then when I had one. The game that I think I played the most was like WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2007 or something. But I was more or less focused on specifically like console games. Never been much of a handheld gamer because I wanted stuff on the bigger screen. You know, it's always been small screens for handheld stuff that have always kind of made me shy away from handheld gaming. So, but, you know, now with the technology that we have now, can put them on bigger screens and all that kind of stuff. And I can then still take them on the go if I need to or want to. You know, when I can get things like this and I can have them serve multiple purposes, I'm more inclined to, you know, buy and own them now and look into their library. So, NES, PS1, and Game Boy, I guess. I mean, oh damn. Oh, Frozen. Cool. Man, they almost killed me. You know, but we started with like the Sega Genesis, and we never had the big Game Boys, the thick ones. But when we first got into that, the Game Boy Pockets were a thing. So we had those, and we played a shit ton of Pokemon on them. But the PSP was like, oh, like a handheld PlayStation? I'm down for that, and then hardly ever played the thing. You know, I know I owned more games than just the one wrestling game, but for some reason, I can't think of anything else I ever played on the thing. So, you know, nowadays, it's like, I want to see, you know, what else is on this device that, you know, would be fun to play. And so far, I have found, you know, several decent games. It's like, man, I could have been playing this stuff years ago. Yeah, was. The golden days of the key words there, right? Was. I mean, played the death out of them, right? Pokemon Blue, Yellow, Silver, Crystal, trading card game. We even went as far as playing the Pokemon pinball, you know. Item is too heavy. We got too much stuff. Well, you don't weigh nothing and you're worth some money, so. It's 8 and 6. Ah. Alright, what other crap can I get rid of? Oh, that's only for the druids? Damn it. Should I name them all? I mean, so back in the day, you know, because there were basically 3 games per generation, I had blue, my brother had red, then we both wound up with yellow. And then I had silver, he had gold, we both wound up with crystal. So, just played the death out of them. This Pokemon Pinball. I had thought about picking up a copy of Pinball, really, but the problem is, it's only, I feel like it was only fun for a couple minutes. So when we had the shop, we had a copy of it in there with an old Game Boy, and I played a little of it, and I'm like, you know what, this is okay, but after only a few minutes, it was already like, okay, yeah, I've had about enough of that. That was fun for a minute. See, the Nintendo ransomware. I did not. I have not seen that. The cool thing about that pinball, though, was the fact you could put that little AAA battery in it, and it would actually, like, you know, rumble as you were playing it. Not a Game Boy game. It's like, that was actually kind of cool. Come back here, you little... Person called... Oh, by a group or program called Shadow. No, I have not heard about that. Oh, come back here, you little shit. I'll come back here. Stop running. Exquisite Night Shroud sandals. How exquisite are they? Not a lot. Not very exquisite. 2 million. Ooh. That's it's a good amount. Yikes. Oh, I shouldn't even have picked up the arrows. Alright, now I'm getting a little turned around here, so I gotta go... I actually gotta go this way. I sound like pigs, like they're... Oh, well, I guess they are supposed to be like boar people, so... I guess the fact that they're oinking does kind of make sense, now I think about it. Which way to go? I guess we'll try this way. Oh, punk ass. Worn lace sandals. Well, that's not even for my class, so I don't need it. All it would take up is inventory space. Which would be fine, because I could sell it, but... I still want to pick up other things later. Money! Yeah, it's actually kind of neat, you know, and when you actually come up on some doors and or different you know, exits and stuff, it doesn't tell you the names of them while it's small, but if once you blow it up, it'll tell you actually where those places go. Like, oh, well, this is this area over here, so you can kind of get an idea before even going all the way to it. So it's pretty neat. The only thing I miss, and it's just because, again, PSP, and we don't even have thumbsticks, we've got the one thumb knob, right? Is having that second one, because like in Champions of Norath or Baldur's Gate, you'd be able to use that second one to kind of spin your camera, and you can't do that. So you got to hold R and then the directional buttons on the D-pad to kind of, I can zoom in too, which is neat, but, you know, to spin the camera around. That's slightly annoying, but hey, you know, that's just one of those little minor things, like, oh, that's fine. At least all the rest of the game works and plays and functions very well, so, like, okay, that's just a little camera thing. Oh, that's fine. I can handle that, you know. Worn blood hide tunic. 44. Compared to 32. 8 in my strength and intelligence, though, but hey, 44. And then we can attach stuff to it. So I've got, well, that would be fire resistance. I thought I had something else, but apparently I do not. Oh, I do, right here. +5 to the dexterity. I'll just hold off. I'll hold off for now. It's fine. Stop running. Iron trimmed headband. Items too heavy. That's fine. Well, now we can come down here and get this and start making our way down here so we can get the dual wield. Savage Strike. Attack made for 4 seconds will be a critical hit for you and your friends within a 1.2 radius. I can't, because I'm not level 10 yet. So, no, that's not a thing. Although I can use this, though. Alright, so that's fine. Oh, yeah. Things are too heavy still. I don't need that. Don't need that. Still too heavy. Really now. This is what we're doing, huh? Oh, look at this garbage shield. Who the hell wants that? Ain't even worth nothing. Get out of here. What about this headband? 8. Compared to my 6, but plus 10 intelligence. You know what? We're gonna go with this Gorgon-looking thing. Or this, no, what was that called? In another game. The Beholder. This Beholder-looking, headdress-looking thing. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Well, that was almost bad. And then to come in here for nothing. That's the irritating part. It's like, the only thing about these games, there's so many dead ends that lead to nothing. It's like, well, what was the point of that? I'm still too heavy. Danger ahead, absolutely. Danger around every corner with these. Right there. Try to run up and just attack. Please. See? Again. Going here for nothing. Nothing. Wait for that health to go back up for a second. Still no end in sight. Not yet, anyway. So, oink! 12 intelligence and 6 to the health. Yeah, we'll go with that. Yeah, we'll go with that. I think so. I mean, too heavy. What? Get the hell out of here, man. Sorry, I probably don't need it anyway. I do partially worry that, like, okay, I've been playing for about 3.5 hours or something like that. Have I seen basically everything the game has to offer? You know, but so far I keep still seeing new enemies and, you know, stuff like that. So maybe not. Steel Claymore. 11 pounds for something that's garbage. But, you know, only more playtime would, you know, tell, obviously. I'm talking, don't interrupt me. What the hell? If I could talk for 5 seconds. So, growing up, find a way to cheat codes, exploits. Yeah, you know, we had to get our use out of our games back then, right? So you would find ways to make the most out of those games, because you would normally get maybe one for a birthday, a holiday, or maybe you saved up some money by doing chores, or maybe you got some money out of a birthday card or something. You'd be able to buy a game, or if you had a couple, you'd be able to trade them in and maybe get one more or something like that. You know, trade in 4 or 5 that you didn't play anymore for one to try out. So you had to stretch them. You had to get your use out of them. And to be honest, I feel as though I got more attached to games back then because of that than I do now. So, not just retro games, even some newer games. I'll play something that's come out in the last 4 to 5 years, and it's like, oh, okay, that was cool. But I don't really get like an attachment to them like I do, or like I have with some of the older games that I've played growing up. Maybe that is just putting more time into them, getting the use out of them. Maybe that's just, you know, when you're younger, things make more of an impression on you. Maybe it's a combination of the two. I don't know. I'm not really sure the reason. But yeah, we've found ways to get our use out of them, and I find that several of those games I still love going back and playing to this day, even though some of them games in retrospect are not that good. Some of them are not necessarily terrible, but some of them are just not that great compared to some of the things that we have today. But they just made more of a lasting impression because, maybe partially because the time that we spent with them. You know what I mean? So, just kind of some interesting things to think about, you know? Alright, let's see. Oif! Really? You're from Avon, aren't you? Haven't even seen one of you city folk before. You sure all nice and clean. Thanks for saving me. I suppose you guys aren't all this selfish as the elders say you are. And just like that, you can disappear into thin fucking air and you're safe now? Why the hell didn't you just do that in the first place? Why did I have to come all the way the hell down here then? Waste my fucking time. What in the hell are those? These doors are magically locked. What in the hell? Damn, man. Blood Snout is his name, huh? you. Crimson Flamberge. Well, it's too heavy. But it's got a cool name, so it must be something that's different, and I want it. Yeah, get that out of here. I don't use two-handed shit anyway. 73 to 89, except you're a dual-wielded weapon. Damn it all. Yeah, unfortunately, Sleep. I mean, he works day shift these days and has for quite a while now. They made a lot of cuts at his place, unfortunately, and because of that, he didn't have the seniority to hold the shift that he wanted. So he had to go to a different shift, basically, in order to keep his job, and, well, that's the shift that he's been on ever since. So, unfortunately, that's just the way things are right now, and, but, on the other hand, he does get to spend, you know, his afternoons with his wife and kids and stuff, so, you know, there's benefits to it for sure for him, obviously, and, but, yeah, it's just during the nights, he, he's asleep. Alright, so, cast woman is safe and sound. Pay for their crime. Now I hope that the old woman in Shadowpine will honor her word and give me the distilling crystal. There's been enough killing for one day. Problem is, I gotta go all the way back to... Well, this is gonna take me back to the city, which then I suppose, at that point, I can use the teleporter to go back to Shadowpine, then go back to the old woman. You know, bunch of teleporting here. No, it's not. And, you know, he likes the fact that he's got some daylight left once he gets out of work. That's kind of nice. Although, he hates, which I completely understand, having to wake up at, like, 4 in the morning. So in, like, 45 minutes or something like that, I think he wakes up. Which I don't blame him. I'm definitely not a morning guy myself, so... No, I don't want to equip that. Leave that there. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. 70. Woo! Get rid of those. All that stuff can go. That can go. I guess that can go. That's fine. That can go. Need to be level 12 for that. That don't weigh nothing. I'll probably just hang on to that. Can only wear 2 bands at a time, so I don't need that one. Oh, yeah, keep that one. Oh, so the band, I thought that was like a bracelet. No, band is another ring. Alright, fine. Sell that one then. We'll keep this other one. Alright, I think we're good here. From here I need to go back to Shadowpine. Shadowpine. Go talk to the old woman. She should give me the crystal, theoretically. I give that back to the overseer? And then that should be those quests done, theoretically. And I think at that point, I'll probably end up calling it a night. Because I actually have to get to bed myself here relatively soon. So back to Shadowpine, and I had to go, I think, up and around this direction. But now the enemies should all be back now, right? Yeah, unfortunately. Means I gotta deal with all of y'all again. Then up this way, I think. Oh, then you again. Oh, what the hell? Well, that got to be awfully chaotic there for a moment. Dismal lair. So no, once again, I'm going in the wrong direction. I have to go this way, yeah? Oh, go to hell. Leave me alone. Yeah, back here. Ah! Yeah, there's my marker right there. That's where we need. Yeah, that's what we need. Oh, another one of you, huh? Damn. Get out of here. Back to where you came from, demon. Demon spawn. Alright, thank you for this, as was my part of the bargain. Here is the crystal. Surprised by you. You folks of Avon are always looking down on us, sneering at us, calling us names. You call us wildlings or outcasts or worse, and think we are savages, but perhaps Avon has recovered its soul at last. Hopefully you can now carry back word to your city in the clouds that we are not mad or savage. We're just trying to live here in troubled times. Aren't we all? It has been 200 years since we gave one of our own to you. You must know the story, and still you ignore us. One would almost think that you Avionites have forgotten your high purpose and your calling, the reason your city exists. Before you go, a word of caution. We know that something dark is brewing between the Gorgon tribes. The people of your city are not as safe as you would perceive yourselves to be. With that, I and my people will leave you to your duties. Do not fail in them. For all our sakes, Avon must not fall. Got the crystal. Alright, now that we got the crystal, we gotta go back to Kaylee. That's what has to happen now. Back here. Kaylee! I got the thing! What could that Gorgon want with the distilling crystal? This is both disturbing and puzzling. We are now able to pursue a cure for the venom infecting the Overseer and me. I am most curious about the old woman's words, however. Avon's purpose. I don't know what any purpose the city has. What wildling was given to us? Probably my character, I'm guessing. Gets somehow woven into it somehow, but nobody knows. Probably my character doesn't even know. Probably has amnesia or some shit. And I was born in the woods, in the wilderness, raised with loincloths and sticks for weapons or some shit. Perhaps we have been too quick to judge those outside our walls. It sounds like they have much to teach us. Yeah, here's the crystal. Here's the thing. Experience 111 gold and Typhoon received. Well, what the hell is Typhoon? Something that I can't even fucking use. That's alright. I'm halfway to level 10. I would need to be level 10 to use this, so I would be able to use it shortly. Has the chance to hit with cold damage to all enemies within a radius. That's neat. I like that idea. So, I don't know, actually. Well, the aftermath of the Pratox invasion seems to be winding down. I can't be entirely certain that our enemies have been stopped. Madame Diane would know if anything suspicious is underway. So that's who I would need to talk to next. Save it there. I got the thing for the thing to do the thing. You know, it's the thingamajig. But I'm gonna call it here. I'm 4 hours in now, and yeah, I gotta hit it myself. But I guess as a little review, because this was only scheduled to be a one-off, because I've got more plans for next week. I'm impressed, and I'm a little surprised. Again, I didn't go into this game with a lot of hopes or a lot of hopes or anything like that. But this is definitely a game. If I would have played this when I was younger, I think this is another one that I could have really had some nostalgia for now. I think I really would have been able to get into. Again, on the PS2, Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance is one of my favorite PS2 games of all time. But we played it a lot. And if I would have played this back then and really put some time and hours into it, I think this one could have been one of my favorites on the console, to be honest. Now, I'm still exploring the PSP library, so that remains to be seen. The only thing, and actually I was talking about that a little while ago, is that I don't know if this has already kind of shown its hand. And really, even Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, even though I love that game, if I were to have played it for the first time nowadays, I may not love it as much as I do. And when it comes to these, like, top-down dungeon crawler RPGs, I feel like a lot of them kind of drag. You know, I feel like it takes forever to get anywhere. And I feel like, yeah, once you play for a couple hours, it's just a lot of rinse and repeat throughout the rest of the game. The story still plays out a bit, and the environments change a little, but at the end of the day, it's really just the same game from start to finish, and it doesn't... once you see the first little bit, that's the game, and you kind of have to accept that. And so... sometime back when I tried Champions of Norath, like, I enjoyed that one at first, but by the time I got to the end, I gotten to a point where I was bored with it. You know, it's like, okay, that's about enough of this. Dark Alliance, I think, is one of them ones that it's a little bit shorter, so it's not as much of a drag to get through, where Dark Alliance 2 is a real drag to get through. Champions of Norath it started to drag a bit. So depending how long this would be, you know, if it's a little bit shorter, I wouldn't mind that. And for a handheld title specifically, I wouldn't think that would necessarily be a bad thing. And this would be a very solid title. And the fact that you could actually play this game 4 players, that would be a lot of fun. That would have been one of them things back in the day that would have been a blast to do. So, overall, I think it looks pretty solid. I think it looks pretty solid for an old PSP game. The story I'm finding interesting. I think the game has given me some pretty decent pickups from, you know, defeating enemies and stuff. It's not, you know, I'm getting some pretty solid stuff as I go along, so it doesn't feel as much of a drag as far as that's concerned. The music I've really enjoyed. Every different location or environment that I've gone to has its own distinct music to kind of give it its own feel, which I've appreciated. So overall, I'm pretty happy with this game. And definitely one that if I was on the go somewhere, wanted to play something, take a handheld with me, I would have no problem sitting around and playing this, you know, a bit more. So sometime in the future, I will do a one-off of the second game, which was Untold Legends, The Warrior's Code. And then at some point, we'll also at least do a one-off of the PS3 Dark Kingdom. So, let's see. So what this means then for next week, now that the one-off is done, next Tuesday night, I will be returning once again to the Metal Gear Solid franchise. And we've got 3 games to go in the Metal Gear series to finally finish off that entire story. So the next one I'm going to be playing, since I've already played on stream the first Metal Gear Solid for the PS1 several years ago, I didn't want to skip it as a part of this overall story. So I'm going to be breaking out the GameCube, and I'm going to be playing the Twin Snakes version. I've never played that one before, and that way I'll still get that chapter and add that into the overall arching story. So starting Tuesday night, Metal Gear Solid, the Twin Snakes on the GameCube. So very much looking forward to that now that we've got the 2 8-bit Metal Gears out of the way. And I'm excited to get to some of the Metal Gear games that I'm excited to get to. Because there's been a section there in the middle that was a bit of a drag there for a minute, for a good minute. So I'm excited for that. So that's what's coming up Tuesday. So, with that being said, shout-outs. Shout-outs to... excuse me. Where did it go? Shout-outs to Omaruto 21 for stopping by and hanging out for a moment. To Lurk Morrison for stopping by, hanging out, and chatting for like the entirety of this stream. I know it's been a bit of a long one, but I appreciate you. Thank you very much for that, and hopefully this has been a good watch. And Evolving Fetus for stopping by, hanging out with me, and Lurk for the last little while. So with that, that's going to be it for me tonight. I look forward to seeing you all again Tuesday night. again for part 1 of Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes on the GameCube. So with that, I am the Grim Gamer, and I will catch y'all next week. See you guys.